Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. And today we went back to Diablo 4 and then I'm going to create and update the planner, the builds that I'm planning to play for season 11. And I'm just gonna make some update, tailor the builds so that they will fit on the new mechanics of season 11. So most probably the defenses might be I still need to polish them, but the basic affixes and the skills and basically what I like about the new season 11 is we don't have so much powers that really scales our damage. We only have one, which is the sanctification, but it is not a one-time big time boost on your build. It's a risk. It's a high risk and high reward kind of thing. Like if you want to gamble, if you find you have your item that you find it ready for another boost, but you are also ready for a risk. Like I think one of the affixes can be changed, or you might get an affix or an upgrade, a sanctification affix that is not basically going to work with the build that you're playing, and once you sanctify it, the item is unmodifiable. It cannot be changed. If you want to use it with other class, you can still use it, but if you want to change it, like changing the aspect, you can no longer do it. Basically, the item becomes unmodifiable. So right now we are really relying on the real power of all of the classes on season 11. Plus we have a much more smarter enemies, and what else? Our toughness. We have a new toughness rating. So I'm not going to play Diablo 4 today. I'm just gonna make so that I have a nice Diablo 4 background sound while I'm creating the plan. Before I update my planners, I'm going to create and record a video for my overview on the latest update for the PTR patch notes. So I think I have already opened it, or not. Give me a second, just bear with me. There you go. There you go. Okay, let's remove the game capture for now. And then let me calibrate my recorder to make sure that the tracks are on separate tracks. I need my cup of coffee ready. but I'm not going to drink while I'm doing the recording. So for some of you have already read the PTR. So what I'm going to do is just anyway, I'm gonna make an intro anyway, so don't have to explain. I don't have to explain it. Hopefully, if I have the chance, I'm still gonna go back with Last Epoch. Actually, I haven't polished the my build for the Abomination build. The what's that? The Soul Weave. I haven't polished that as well. But basically, I don't know if because the anyway, I'm gonna discuss Last Epoch later if I have the chance. Just give me a second. Let me just take a few sips of my coffee. So, yeah, season 11 is going to start on season 11. Oh, I didn't notice that. Like, is that ironic? Like, December 11th is the start of the season 11. It's just if you take the what is December? It's 12, right? 1, 2. So if we add those number 1, 2, that's 3 plus 1, 1 of 11, so that's 5. So I was thinking like Diablo 4. It should have been November 11, isn't it? November 11, November 11, 2025. So that will be Diablo 4 season 11. Well, you multiply 11 by 2, that gives you 1 plus 1 times 2, so that gives you Diablo 4. Anyway, okay, let me just double check to ensure that I'm doing a recording here. Test mic 1, 2, 3, and where that recorded video recording, desktop, Diablo 4, desktop. Okay, give me a second. Let's see if my voice. Give me a second. I'm just gonna turn off the sound on the game so that I can hear. Sound, uncheck for a while. So yeah, that's. And then how's my mic? Audio, microphone. Test mic 1, 2, 3. Okay. All good. All good. Bring back the background sound. Okay. Okay. And let the recordings begin. Hi everyone. This is my overview regarding the latest and updated patch notes from PTR for the season 11. So I'm just gonna discuss the main mechanics and the big changes for the upcoming season 11. And with regards to the changes on and new items on the classes, basically I'm just gonna go over only for the Necromancer class, because this is the only class that I am more experienced and familiar of. So I'm just gonna go over and briefly discuss and give my thoughts on what are the changes on the latest update from the PTR. So again, so this is the updates from the PTR. So the sanctification, they have made a sanctification also available for item power 750, and then the indestructible affix by adding a 5 to 5 quality ranks. I don't know if the quality ranks on top of the new from 20, they have increased the ranks on 20 from 20 to 25. We'll discuss that later. So is this going to add on top of that quality rank? So excuse me, so that's also a good upgrade. Upgrading affix to a greater affix now occur on non-ancestral items. Okay, divine gifts, so this is just updates on the gifts on the for the new season 11 mechanic, and then balance updates, so mythic items, and then the melted heart of Selig. So for the melted heart of Selig, they have now reduced basically they changed from increasing your resource based on your core stat. Now it's just doubling your primary resource. And then barbarian, so I'm not going to discuss that. Druid, I'm more excited on the Necromancer. So Book of the Dead, Iron Golem, attack speed for the Iron Golem, Bone Spirit. So they have now removed the essence cap. I remember this is the essence cap is 500. It's because of the effect of the melted heart of Selig. Now they have changed it. So they have I think that's the reason why they have now removed that essence cap, because it's you're only doubling your resource. You're not going over 1,000 resource to increase the damage of your Bone Spirit. Hellbent Commander, remove the requirement for controlling 7 or more minions. This is very good for the minion build for the Necromancer, especially now they have introduced a new unique item that allows you to summon 3 mini golems. So if you're gonna play only the golems, so you have 3, so you don't have to suffer the so we don't suffer the consequence of having 3 minions to get the buff from the Hellbent Commander. So this is good. I believe I also post this on the report during the PTR, because really it's better to have removed that controlling 7, and then we'll just have the buff from the Hellbent Commander to our minion, this is good. And now Ratmer's Vigor, they have reduced the timer again from 15 to 10, so this is also good. But overpower skills and overpower build for the Necromancer, I don't know for the other class, but for the Necromancer we are still lacking multiplier damage and scaling damage for the physical damage of our overpowering skills for the Necromancer. So aspect of the Shielding Storm, I guess this is too overpowered because of the Bone Storm. Yeah, with the Bone Storm, so they have reduced it. Probably, I think even at 3% maximum health, this is still fine. And then the Blade of Sanguivore, this is also okay that we are now consuming 3 souls, but by just consuming 1 corpse, or when we consume corpse, we get 3 souls, so we have 20, right? So we need 20 to get the full buff of the Vampiric Curse to buff the Army of the Dead. So by just consuming 7 corpse, so you can get the full buff. But then again, the Army of the Dead, the fact that it has that a big amount of ranks on our minions to scale the damage of the Army of the Dead, and because of that 450% cap, it's still weak. Even though they have increased it by 50%, it's just like this. This is my opinion about this, is that the goal of the Army of the Dead using the Blade of Zir Sanguivore is you are not playing your minions, but you are playing this summoning skill that relates to the minions, and the ultimate called the Army of the Dead. So you're using a different skill but acts like a minion, a summoning type of skill. So it's like I'm not summoning my minions, but I'm going to power up this particular ultimate skill. but I'm only capped by 450%. I have so much rank, but even though I'm adding more ranks, it doesn't scale anymore. So what's the point of using this blade anymore? And basically, it caps very early, like 450%. I remember it was during the first, I think it was season 7 when it was fully optimized. I remember you can increase your damage up to 9,000%, and that is decent enough. It's not too, for me, it's not too overpowered. It became only overpowered because of the Sand Rune that allows the when it activated all of the skills, especially basically when the skill is activated, all of its hits becomes overpowered. I don't know if somebody reported it like, hey, this Army of the Dead is too powerful, like all summoning those volatile skeletons are dealing overpowered damage every hit. This is too overpowered, but it's, I mean, it's not. Anyway, so Crewers Embrace, it also give a increase in buff, so let's see if, but still, it still lacks the increase in damage on the unique items. It's still okay. The thing is, some of our skills, our passive, most of them are overpowered for overpowering, but it still lack. Like for I'll give one good example is the increase in physical damage. There's only one item that increases our physical damage for the overpowering, for the Necromancer, which is the oh my god, I forgot the name. Okay, let me look at it started with less corporeal. So that's the only glyph that increases our physical damage, and that's only 20%. And then the legendary bonus is just increasing your damage, not the physical damage. So again, whereas the physical damage is still behind, including the bone spear. Okay, so Ring of Menden, it increases the damage. Oh, sorry, Mutilator Plate, still okay. You know, they have increased the damage, but again, it's still just a little bit. It's still not, you know, you don't have this sense of feeling like, oh, when they say, oh, they have increased this, that you have this sense of feeling that, wow, this is so good right now. But those additional damages doesn't have a big impact. Ring of Menden, they have increased again the weapon damage. Again, why not the damage, that explosion damage, happen on every hit rather than on we are waiting for that 6th attack? Why not? Okay, they gave us 1100 divided by 6, then that is the damage per impact. Then Bone Golems, Gumbos, 2 swings, now it's a single attack for the purposes of the Ring of Menden count, rather than 2 separate attacks. Okay, is that only the Bone Golem? So I would say, I don't know what, I'm not familiar about that double attack from the Bone Golem, but I would say the double attack, I think, still being counted as 2. It's the tempering affix for the Bone Golem to attack twice. I think it's still being counted as 2 attack when he does that double attack. Weapon attunement, affixes removed, so they have removed the resource regeneration from this one. I believe they have moved it on the regular affix pool on the items, or they have totally removed it. Anyway, so those are the updates. There's no updates on, I don't know if on the updates on the main updates below for the main game. Basically, this is just a patch for the patch notes. So again, I'm not going to discuss the other skill. Okay, masterworking. So masterworking, now the maximum quality is now 25, up from 20. Now the masterwork, now they have increased the masterwork from 2 to 5 for every the quality increase for every upgrade. Now the good thing about the new masterworking now is that for every quality, so for every quality it increases now all of the affixes including the tempering affix by 1%. So at maximum masterwork 25, so it boosts all of the affixes at 25. It's still okay compared to, it's still lower than 45%, if I'm not mistaken, 45%, less than 45% than the current state of the master working with the rank 12, because it without master crit the affixes can go up to 45% upgrade. But when we fully upgrade the item, when we fully masterwork the item, we have this another opportunity to do a capstone upgrade. Then the capstone upgrade is now going to increase. I think it's not going to increase, it's not going to make the item greater affix, but it's going to add another 50% upgrade on top of the 25% after the full maximum quality of the item, if that makes sense. So you masterwork 25% after rank 25, then you have another upgrade, capstone upgrade, then you add that 50, so you now one of the affix will have a chance to be a total of 75% boost, and that also affects the including the greater affix. So that is a very good, it's still not as higher in terms of value compared to the last on the current state, but it's still a good change that they have increased, giving the affixes to be boosted as well. Now tempering can be applied as a greater affix. So there is now a chance that when we temper the item, again tempering is now a guarantee that you can choose, a guarantee that we can choose an affix that we want. We don't have to roll for example a worldly endurance, for example. There will be like dodge, armor, and then life. Is it worldly endurance? I think worldly endurance, right? Or worldly stability, I can't remember. So for example, you have that life, dodge, and armor, so you don't have to gamble and try to hope for the best affix that will appear. So now you can guarantee, like I want life, then you place life. You want armor, then you place armor, and then now there's a chance that it can become a greater affix, which is still good. So at least it will have another 50% boost at maximum roll value, and then plus another 25% when the tempered is included on the masterwork. So yeah, so I'm here. So it's worldly endurance. So, and by the way, so they have also increased some of the affixes. Oh, again, sorry, for the tempering. So now we can roll the tempering. There is unlimited. It is not before it was when you use for the scroll of restoration, you're only limited by 1. So now you can keep on re-rolling the item how many times that you want until you get the right affix value, the tier value. So yeah, and then now we have the toughness. Toughness, now it's all about now they have changed the resistances, life, our armor as a rating. Now physical damage, I believe armor is now a damage reduction, and then physical resistance is basically everything is it's just a rating for physical damage reduction, right? So before, armor is for physical resistance. Now they have changed the armor to damage reduction. So that is now a change. So again, those are miscellaneous, bug fixes, skill, and then some bugs for the Necromancer. So I think, let's see if what is the they didn't change anything for the Necromancer's new new weapon, the grave gloom. I think they have also made some changes for the cross under city, some changes on some of the mercenary as well, and then base game. So again, so they didn't change anything for the grave bloom. So it's still the same. But I hope they have I think I don't know. Maybe they should have increased the damage, but because I feel like they still miss some damage. Or maybe an increase in damage. No, I think they have already upgraded the hulking monstrosity before. So yeah, the damage dealt to your primary resource before life and damage taken this way is drastically reduced. Your primary resource is doubled, but maximum life is reduced by 75%. And now because of that, primary resource only doubled, so it affected the bone spirit 500 cap before, so now they have removed it. Resource generation increased from 15 to 50%. Damage reduction affixes with percentage of primary stat. So that is for the melted heart of Selig. And some changes also, still the same changes, most of them, for the unique items. Again, let's just go over if they have some, if they made some changes for the Necromancer. So Book of the Dead, Golem respawn. Now the Golem's ability now when it targets the enemy, if the Golem's ability targets an enemy, our other minions is going to target that monster. So basically, if you're gonna play a full minion build, so when you cast your Golem skill, if you target a boss, so I would say, like for example, the boss that spawns this blood boils, the blood bishop, so it's when it spawns those blood boils, so instead of your minions hitting those blood boils, so they can focus now on the boss if you cast the golem to the boss. But if you're going to play the archmages, now that's the thing. So now you don't have this single target or an enemy target control without the golem. But I believe this is a good start, but I hope that they can still make something that allows our minions to allows us to let the minions target a particular monster, especially if you are if you're playing on the leaderboard. Or speaking of leaderboard, the leaderboard and the tower is not going to be available at the start of the season according to the developers, and it's going to be available somewhere in the season. It's not on the next season, I would say, but it's within that season, but it's not going to be available during the start. I think some players who are going to participate, who really wants them to be on the leaderboard, especially those people who are really blasters of the game. So I would say some of them are, I would say, upset of update that it's not available right now. Because for example, if you, I think some people will be like, I want to play a fast level, like who made it to level 100 or who made the first capstone dungeon. So I think most players are excited to participate, you know. But I don't know if the leaderboards, when they re-enable them, will it shows who are, does it capture the does it captures the progress of all of the players that happen on that particular season. So we don't know. So again, Skeletal Bone Mage, they have reduced from 3% to 1%. Corpse Explosion, Blighted Corpse Explosion, they have increased. Still good, but Corpse Explosion still, until we have a very good source of corpse production, then we are good with the Corpse Explosion. So now they have removed that Bone Spirit, now only consume up to 500 essence, and it's because of that change on the there's no more cap basically for the Bone Spirit. It's because of that update on the Melted Heart of Selic. Now Kalan's Edict, previous minions 3 attack speed, increased damage when one of your minion dies, rage. Now they have changed this. Actually, I have already discussed this previously, so this is a good change, like 40% now. This is now a stable increase in attack speed, and basically this is much more better, considering that you can only summon 12. You know what I mean? If you only can summon 12, then this is still better than the previous one. So you don't have to worry about if you have only warriors during leveling. If you have the Kalan's Edict, then you get the benefit right away. Then Necrotic Carapace, they have reduced the Fortified, Rain Vitality, Supernatural Blood Surge. They have increased the damage of that, while Fortified Blood Surge damage increased from 50 to 65%. Still okay. It's still better to have something than nothing. Innate's Hemorrhage, then Hungry Blood. So they still have what is this? Each cast of bloodlands will launch an additional bloodlands at a nearby enemy when it hits a first enemy, dealing 60%. I think this is also a good upgrade because it doesn't wait. There is no more restriction of when it first hits an enemy that it's already lands, that you are waiting. So basically, if there's an enemy nearby, it's just going to cast another Bloodlands rather than trying to recalculate who are lands, who are unlands. You know what I mean? It's just gonna keep on spreading. Aspect of Curse Aura now increased to 21 ranks. It's still okay. Mutilator Plate, Casime's Legacy. Again, those maximum life was replaced by flat life affix because we have so much maximum life multipliers on our Paragon board. Adding a flat life on our gear will increase our life more significantly than the multiplier. Casime's Legacy, Indira's Memory, even though they have removed the Blood Wave thing, still the Blood Spear is still underpowered because of the change on the Bone Duster. And now that they have changed the Overpower as well. So Bone Spear is still behind on terms of the damage, still way. So there are so many, especially the blood skills are still behind. Bone Spear is still behind. Damage reduction from corruptive enemies replaced with intelligence. Unmaker damage reduction replaced with cooldown reduction. That is good. Crewer's Embrace. Tempering minions chance to fortify reduced. It's fine. see even the recruiters. So this is okay because before the overpower is heavily relying on the amount of life that we have. Now it's not. That overpower is just a regular, like similar to the critical strike damage, that when you overpower, then this is the overpowered damage that you have. Not there's no more additive damage based on our life. Gravekeeper glyph, this is a good upgrade for the Gravekeeper, that now not just on the healthy, the Gravekeeper is going to give us some boost when the enemy is already injured. So if I'm not mistaken, injured is 30%, healthy is 80%. So 20% of the enemies will drop. So that's 20%. And then injured 30%. So basically, you have a 50% of the life of the enemy that the Gravekeeper is not going to give buff of that damage, if that makes sense. But still good, because it boosts your rare glyphs. Oh, sorry, your rare nodes on the Paragon board. Then Blood Drinker. I hope they change this Blood Drinker to, instead of fortification. Why not? Since again, we're not there's no point on the there's no point again on the life, right? And then I know fortification, it gives us an additional like life per second restoration on our health, but it doesn't work anymore. Like in the Blood Surge, where it doesn't rely on that you're not getting these overpowering stacks when you are healthy anymore, right? Now the fortification, you are fortified whenever, whatever amount of fortification that you have, you are already considered as fortified. Unlike before, it needs to be in full amount before you say, hey, you are fortified. So I hope that the Blood Drinker, instead like boosting your damage of your blood skills rather than this fortify, in my opinion. Exclamation, fortify, damage reduction, duration. Still, this is for the corpse explosion, but is there anything that I have missed to discuss? I think those are the now they have added several new affixes on the monsters. Again, monsters on season 11 is now going to be much more powerful. Oh, now pit can be entered before level 60. The base pit tier unlock is now tier 10. So we can go to the pit. If I don't know if this is a good way to level up. Then the following elixirs are now significantly improved. This is good. 50 to 500 armor, that is good. And then, well, this one, it was decreased, but it's still fine. Fortitude, now 20 to 50, from 20 to 10. Now from flat armor to increase in armor, this is still okay. I think we might need to change our no, fortitude is still okay if you don't have enough life, because I remember you need to have a minimum of like 6,000 good. It should be 10,000 is still the ideal number. So rare tempering manuals now start dropping at level 30 instead of 45. This is good, that we can get early on rare tempering manuals as we leveled up. Like if we find a decent item, then we can add a tempering manual right away, so that we can increase our damage, or so we can have a better utility. But most likely we are after with the damage to kill the enemies faster so that we can level up faster. Now with regards to the leveling, we start at level 1, then we progress, and then we do the capstone dungeon, and then we proceed with the next level. Then we have this seasonal rank and reputation rewards. Seasonal rank journey, wherein we are going to unlock and fulfill the requirements in order to get those the buffs. So there was an issue with the skeletal mages with the Hand of Naz. Is there anything that I have missed? So yeah, so to summarize everything, so again, the tempering has been improved now that they have added a bit of additional boost on the affixes, which is good. Tempering now has the chance to become a greater affix, which is also good. And then some updates and upgrades on our especially for the Necromancer. So we have this new build to play, and it's called the new item called Grey Bloom that allows us to summon 3 golems. And again, there's still a lot of things that needs to be improved with regards to the Necromancer skills. Yeah, so I'm excited to play this season 11 on December 11. So yeah, and I think that's it. And just in case if I have missed anything, feel free to post on the comment section below. And if you like this video, please give it a like, and thank you very much for your support by subscribing on my channel. I really appreciate that. And I'm also live on Twitch. If you have the chance, you can hang out with me when I play the games. And again, thank you very much for watching, and I hope you like this video, and I'll see you guys on season 11 of Diablo 4. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good one. Bye. And that's it. How many minutes? 33 minutes? I thought it's gonna be brief, but seems like it's still a lot. It's okay. What I have noticed is that because it is a recorded video, right? I find myself that I don't know if there is a trick that somehow as I keep on talking continuously, I notice that my throat is getting drier. That I don't know if you have noticed, like slowly my voice starts to like getting raspy, and I feel like I'm going to have a sore throat again. Good thing that I have my cup of coffee with me. Anyway, let's start updating our season now. So I have already prepared. It's just I think I didn't have the chance for the Shadowblight, but I believe I played the Shadowblight during the PTR. So I can't remember what are the affixes that I have. Based on my experience, I think we don't need the Q rune here. We need the what? We need the what? Chaos setup. We don't need this chaos setup anymore, so we're just gonna delete this one. Endgame and Mythic is going to be same. So again, Q rune. I don't think we need the Q rune here. What we need here is the Zek rune to reduce the cooldown. The fact that we don't have the cooldown here anymore. So that's also the thing that I'm going to figure out also. Precision, critical strike chance, sage whisper, red mind buzz. Increases maximum life by 750 for all nearby player. Okay. Soothing Spice is still the same with armor, resistances to elements. That is good. Critical strike chance, critical strike damage. Aspect of the damned, aspect of decay. Aspect of the void. I think this should be Curse Aura. And this is Hardened Bones. This is Void. The reason why I positioned them this way, just in case you have the Era Perdition, then basically the Void here is the one that you're going to remove. Hardened Bones is still mandatory here for that damage reduction. Sacrificial aspect, of course. I mean, the Curse Aura, we need this to help on to give us a damage reduction, plus to reduce the cooldown of our ultimates, because we're using Soul Rift. I think we can also use the Zek rune here. I still have to check whether I need the Zek rune here in order to reduce the cooldown. If not, probably we need the Thal rune. Okay, let me go back first with our triple G's to ensure that they are in the right spots. We're using Lidless Wall here for more critical strike damage, and then Water Rune, Ahu, and Zek, yep, to reduce the cooldown. And I'm using only here, I'm sacrificing the mages, but I'm not sacrificing the warriors, because upon reviewing my previous stream, I remember that there is a significant efficiency. It may not be, the golem may not be as dealing as much more DPS if we sacrifice all of our minions. The thing is, we need the corpses in order to fuel, sorry, not to fuel, but to help on reducing the cooldown of the golem active skill when they are activated. Because when we cast the golem with the Fell Gluttony, where are you, Fell Gluttony? It consumes corpses. Without corpses, your golem is not going to reduce its cooldown. So what I have noticed is that by just casting the Raised Skeleton from time to time, so that we can get the benefit of the Bloodgetters aspect, the Reapers with the producing of the corpse with a decent amount of attack speed, we can get the benefit of casting the golem more frequently, like almost every second, rather than waiting for a few seconds before we cast the golem again. So again, skill tree, let's double check skill tree. Those are fine for the Reaper's Pursuit. This we add for the Warriors Mastery to increase their life. Golem Mastery, Memento Mori. I don't think that we need the Memento Mori anymore. I can place it here. Max. Fueled by Death Max. Hued Flesh. There's no point. Oh, I need this one. Why not this? I need this one basically for adding, because I need 4 more points here in order to move to the next path here. I think we're just gonna go with the precision decay for more lucky chance. I think that's the there's nothing more that we can. I hope they change this as well. I hope that maybe increasing their attack speed, the more blank that you have, something like that, or your minion gets attack speed by 50% of your attack speed, something like that. Like this one is no, like I've never used this nodes ever. I hope they make some updates on these nodes as well. Like they are basically they are unuseful. Okay, I think that's it. Copy. Mythic. The animation. Great Feast. Yep. I don't know if I still have. Should we use the Ringaman then here? With more mastery, now that they have more physical damage, attack speed, damage, intelligence. Maybe we'll try. The only thing is, considering that you can cast the golem almost every second, I believe the active skill is being counted by the Ringaman then. So when they do the explosion, if that is the 6th attack, then that will give an additional explosive damage. Maybe we'll give it a try. What is the affix here? Sanctification, all stats, damage reduction. It's really hard. Like, what are the chances that you can get this sanctification? You cannot choose. This is just... So imagine there's so many. At what chance that you can get, say, Occult Dominion or Shielding Storm? You may get lightning damage. Will you? Oh, that's the question though. Will you get lightning damage on Necromancer? This is going to be awful. Like, you get lightning damage on a Necromancer class. Or poison damage. That is going to be real bad. Actually, the one I'm looking for here for the affix, okay, let's not focus on the sanctification because it's a gamble. There's no point on, for me, there's no point on putting hey, this is the sanctification. Oh, okay, so that's the sanctification. Then you go to the sanctification forge. Then boom, unmodifiable, right? Unmodifiable. And then the affixes came out that it is not the one that you need, so there's no point on putting that on the planner here. But basically, the best thing here is, do we have increase in minion damage or summoning damage? Because the thing is, do we have fell gluttony here? Okay, there's hulking aspect. I don't have hulking aspect, then that is good. Right? What if you get a curse aura? That you have a curse aura already. And that's going to be awful, right? Like Shielding Storm, that is good because we don't have Shielding Storm. That will give us some barrier. I think the barrier here, I am relying on the golem. Anyway, I think we need armor here. Armor, intelligence, life, armor, cooldown reduction, golem mastery. This is correct. This one, I remember this should be the spike armor. I remember somehow it doesn't appear here for some reason. But this should be spike armor. That should be spike armor. To give us a multiplier scaling of the armor to increase our armor for the damage reduction. Intelligence, life, attack speed, Hellbent Commander, Golem active cooldown, boots. This one is correct. Golem damage, Golem active cooldown, Golem active cooldown, ring 2. Where is... Oh, this is Ring of Menden. Oh! Oh! So I guess that's the reason why. Makes sense. Let's do this for now because the active cooldown on the golem, we need that. And we cannot add this affix on a unique ring. So basically all we need here is armor. Then we have all the resistances. We also have resistances on our Paragon board. So we should be okay. Offhand, cooldown reduction. Intelligence, chance for golem to hit twice. Oh yeah. This is the unique weapon. Like why? It is an affix, not a tempering affix. 3 Golem Mastery. So Golem Mastery times 1.75. Is this the greater affix already? 1 to 2, 3. I think they should have also increased the Golem Mastery here. And then you capstone this with masterworking 75. So 75% is 0.75 times 3. That's 2.25. So we're just adding 2 more ranks on this one once we master work and we capstone the mastery. Okay, Then bone storm duration, cooldown reduction. What we also need here is what we want here is the cooldown reduction to keep on reducing the cooldown of the golem. Do I have that calculator? Let's open my PDR. Hit 65, 60k toughness is not good. So yeah, basically now resistance per intel is 0.4. We really need to have, so this is a good good point, 65, 60k. So we really need to make sure that our toughness is more than 100k as we climb on higher pit. This is before our buffs are starting to kick in, because once we have all of those buff, damage reduction and everything, I have seen our toughness go up to 1,000,000. But the thing is that the damage of the monsters is going to be so much powerful on season 11. Anyway, so it seems like everything here is correct. What is our mythic? Only error perdition. Early game. Let's copy what we have changed here. I think I didn't change. I think this is the only thing that I changed. Hulking aspect and then the shielding storm. I think I should have placed the hulking aspect here. And then what if you got bloodbathe when you're playing when you're playing golem, right? I think Paragon board, this is still fine. So this is 255 Paragon level setup already. Okay. Dead Racer, Corporeal, Amplify. Essence, Golem. Okay. I think Mercenaries are also okay. Critical strike damage. We're using Rahir for the armor. I'm going to miss a Subo. Just in case we need more armor. Then every 25 seconds we gain this damage reduction. Okay. Okay. We're not doing life on hit here. We don't need to worry about healing, because if we can cast the golem more frequently, if you are using the blood golem will give you a frequent healing from the active skill of the Blood Golem. Okay, our triple G is done. Shadowblight. Shadowblight. Using the Blighted. For those who really invest, I don't know, this is how I feel. For those who heavily invested on the Soul Rift mechanic of Season 10, if you are so hype on that one, if you are a Necromancer player, I feel like the dopamine, the excitement is not going to be as exciting if you don't know how to play the Shadowblight using using the core skills, the original core skills, not the Soul Rift. I think this is still the same. Nothing is changed here. Critical strike damage, Shadowblight. I think everything is in order except for our items. So based on my experience, temerity really plays a big role. So we really need essence per second here. We need intelligence and essence per second here, or basically we need these three. And then for that number 4, essence per second, we really need essence per second, because I noticed that we are struggling with the essence generation. What we need here is armor. These are the two primary affixes that we need to find a GA. I think we have essence per second here as well. Then armor. Oh, speaking of tempering, this is the thing. We need duration on the bone. Oh, sorry, on the Soul Rift. This could become the Era Perdition. Oh, speaking of unique items, if we're struggling with survivability, now the mythic item called Harlequin Crest is now going to be a viable defensive mythic item. This one, attack speed and intelligence. We need to cast as much as possible. Aspect of the Void, Seer and Watt. I believe we don't need the Watt yet. What we need here, most probably the Gar rune to increase our critical strike chance. I did Ahu and Zek. Do we need Ahu and Zek? Our only problem is during single target fights, if we can sustain the Soul Rift. For the essence generation and applying vulnerability. Okay. Stat number 4. Crit strike damage. Oh no. Well, if we can find this. Ranks to Blight. Tempering. Temerity. What we need here is healing received, armor, maximum life. Oh! There's another thing in order to proc the temerity that I'm missing. Shoot. Is it on the rings? Life per second? Or life on hit? Life on hit? In order to overheal. Boots, armor reduce, evades cooldown. Of course. Movement speed. What's the good thing about this planner right now? Is now they're now showing the value of the affixes when it's greater affix and non-greater affix. Before I remember there's no value here. It's just intelligence, maximum life, essence per second. You don't know how much rank, how much is the value, and now and because of the new master working now, you have. It shows now if it's greater affix, non-greater affix, which is good. With it, when it's greater affix and a non-greater affix. Amulet, Bloom. Oh, I combined Blight and Gloom. I said Bloom. So Blight and Gloom, I think it should be Reaper's Pursuit ranks to Blight. These two are important. Reaper's Pursuit. The other two, of course, you would go with Blight, but this is more important. This is the much more important. Reaper's Pursuit. Rank 1. Ring 1, Ring 2, Life on Hit. Now we have Life on Hit. So again, the tempering affix, there's a chance that this could be a greater affix. Boom. Boom. Right? I think when we re-roll them again, we'll try to get our chance to make it to make it a greater affix. So now this is 98 critical strike damage, and then when we, so I think this is now the thing. Now this is what I need to check. When you masterwork the item, for example, and then you forgot, well, give me a second. I think the masterworking will not allow you to masterwork an item if it doesn't have a tempering affix. So that is putting you in a it's a fail safe, I guess, that because what if you can masterwork an item without a tempering? So if you fully masterwork an item and then you forgot to temper it, and then when you add now the tempering affix, the tempering affix will adapt right away to the current state of the quality of the masterwork item, or it will become a basic affix value because you place it too late. Or I think the masterworking will not going to enable unless you have a tempering affix, which is good, I would say. I think that's going to happen. I think that's the mechanic. Oh, then speaking of, okay, let's go back. Before I forget, let's go back with our triple Gs. Therefore, this should be like, I don't know what's happening to the spike armor, like the Sealy spike armor. Golem damage, curse skill. This one can be greater affix as well. Greater affix on the tempering, greater affix, cooldown reduction. Alright, all good. How about on our mythic? Alright. Seems like I was able to upgrade them to greater affix. So critical strike damage, same thing. Life on hit. We don't need to really prioritize. As long as you have a decent amount of life on hit, you should be fine. Life per second is still okay. But because we are hitting the enemies, if we are casting our skill very fast, then life on hit would be much more better. I think how much is the value of the life per second? Because the life per second is life within 5 seconds. So if you take a look at this, so this is life per 5 seconds. At this point, if we master work this, let me see. I think this is good. This is good in a sense that if you don't cast your skill, if you overheal based on the life per second, then you are proccing the temerity right away. Even if you're just, for example, I'll give one scenario. For example, you're trying to you are fighting a boss, and then you find yourself that, oh, this is going to hit, and you saw that your barrier is now going down because you're getting hit by this, say a powerful damage mechanic of the boss, so you have to evade right away. But you want to build up your barrier so that when you engage again, then you have a good amount of barrier. So life per second when you move away without finding yourself to cast your skill just to proc the temerity on that life on hit, the life per second seems like it's a better good idea, because once you move away, you have this life per second. If you are in full life, then you are overkilling, proccing the temerity right away. I think the life on hit, because life per second per 5 seconds, this is 200 per second. Much more better than life on hit at 59 and 159. Then if you have another one here, and I think the good thing about this one is that when you move around, like for example, if you want to reposition yourself, like let's just say you got hit and then it affected your life already, then when you move away without it hitting the enemies, you are still regaining your health back, like 400, a total of 400 per second. I think this is okay. Or should we combine it with life on hit? If you have, let's just say 100 attack speed, casting 2 skill every second, so that's 2 hits. 2 hits, 159, so that's 300. Much more better than this. I think let's add a life on hit here. I think it's better to have this a combination of the two. You are gaining life per hit faster when you cast your skill, and then when you are out in combat, then you still have this life per second to proc the temerity. And I believe I have tested this one, that even though you are out of combat, if you are always over healing, because if you're out of combat and if you are full in life, this is always active even though you are max in life. Therefore, you are going to get that barrier for the temerity. And I think, imagine if you have that 100% of your maximum life. That is going to be amazing. I think the ideal spot here would be like 75%, at least 75%. And I think the merit is Lord Zir. Yeah? Where are we getting the grave bloom? Oh, Bison Ice. Well, that is good. Bison Ice is also where we can farm the Ring of Mendet. Weapon. I think this is a two-handed sword. Critical strike damage, intelligence, maximum life. And now, on two-handed weapon, we now have attack speed that we don't have before. Do we have crit chance here by any chance? Nothing. Tempering, this is tempering would be blight cast twice. Cast twice. 53%, Grey Bloom 33.75. That is 90% for it to cast twice. That is good. If we got these two affixes, that is going to be good. But the thing is, with regards to the amulet, the Ebon Piercer, it is important the flat damage. The flat damage of the corruption damage here. That is the priority. Next is the Reaper's Pursuit. Sanctification. Let's find a good, well, gem strength in this item. Shadow damage. Armor. I'm really not sure yet. Again, the sanctification is just, again, what are the chances that you can get that? I still need to figure out what is the ideal spot of the toughness as we play the game. What is the of course we need armor, we need resistances. I think this is good. For fortify, I think this is fine already. Then all diamonds here, then one skull. I place one skull there for the armor. I think the sweet spot for the resistances is around 2,500. That is approximately around 72-ish damage reduction on the elements. Okay, let's copy since we're just gonna change the air prediction only. So let's copy gear and skills to our mythic. Copy variant. Let's go to mythic. We change this to air of perdition. Doesn't copy again. Lies, anguish, sin, pain. And then outside is shadows, screams, hellfire. Basically, with regards to the purified, these four are giving us more utility and survivability compared to these groups right here. Increase, will gain increased resistance, screams, but scream is only located here. Maybe let's do that. Screams, manifestation of anguish lurked throughout the undercity and attach lightning siphons to slow you by 70% while you are close to them. Give me a second here. Vanquish the undercity to earn obols doubled while purified. Vanquish the undercity to earn salvage materials doubled while purified. Obols, well, this is just obols for the gambling. This is salvaging materials. I think this is still fine. Pangs of Duriel drop socketables doubled while purified. The thing is, briefly gain maximum barrier after becoming injured. I'm just looking at the can drop socketables. experience. Between the two, with regards to the rewards, I would like to get more socketables. We're talking about, if I'm not mistaken, they're talking about socketables. There are two socketables here. Oops. What happened to my... I think I was the Diablo. Because I've been away for like almost 2 hours. 1.5 hours. The game disconnected. Okay, going back. Drop experience. This is just to early leveling. This is fine, but for during the end game, you just need this for the Paragon level. While this one, socketables, there are two categories: the gems and then the runes. The runes are part of this socketables? They are, right? So that's the question. That's why I think this is much more better than this one. Probably if you're leveling, then place it here so that you are getting that experience globes for you to level up more faster. I don't know if how good is the Undercity now for leveling. The I forgot the tribute of something that that you can enter the Undercity and then you can get those experience, and then probably if you can get early on the Forgotten Wells as well, right? Vanish. Chance for an extra upgrade in the pit, doubled while purified. This is chance for an extra upgrade in the pit. This is for the glyph, doubled while purified. This is vanquish the pit to earn immense amount of gold, doubled while purified. I don't need the gold. No, maybe not really. Probably if you're farming, you're just gonna swap. Survive world boss encounters to earn activity keys, doubled while purified. This one is survive world boss encounters to earn lair boss keys, doubled while purified. This is the one that I want. Holy moly. Probably during the world boss, you have to swap these two. I think you can swap anytime that you want. I think you have to swap this one. It's better to get this one, the lair keys, than the activity keys. I think activity keys refers to like dungeons. What else? Inferno hordes. I guess those are the keys, the activity keys, but this one is what we need. More lair boss keys. I think so. I think that's the it doesn't show where can we get this. I think we can get this essences, this divine gift from seasonal reputation rewards board. I think this is the only thing that you're going to swap, and then these two. The rest, this is the ideal placement, but this one, you're gonna swap this one during boss fight so that you can get more boss keys and then doubled when they are purified. Okay, okay. Lies, screams, sin, pain. I think this is, I didn't change shadows, anguish, right? They didn't change. Oops. I think I was looking at the end game, I guess. Shadows, anguish, hellfire. I think that's the only remaining. When you see that blurred, meaning it's already equipped, so huh? Anguish screams. Okay. Give me a second. Somehow my website is kind of getting laggy. Okay, seems they are now the same. Paragon, I think it's still the same. Gravekeeper, Bissell, Amplify, Darkness, and then Essence. I think I remember they changed also the Darkness Glyph. I think, is it on this season? I think on this season, on season 10, they have changed this to, instead of damage reduction, which is shadow damage. Which is good. Or is it the Scourge? Yeah, I remember the Darkness Glyph. The legendary bonus is damage reduction for shadow damage inflicted enemies. Okay. Skill tree. Nothing much to change here, so I think everything is in order. Maybe Redamine Bus, is it still okay, or we go with, I think with regards to our elixirs, I think this is still, or is it better instead of Sage Whisper, which is the what's the name, Spiral, no, there's another one that gives armor. Oh, the category is, I think the armor is somewhere here, the Soothing Spouse in the Song of the Mountain. No, not here, this one. I remember there's another one that gives a flat armor. Oh, Iron Barbs. This one. So you're going to sacrifice DPS for more defense. I think it's still okay if you find yourself that your DPS is good but you're struggling with survivability. Then we can now go with the Iron Barbs. And yeah, I remember Iron Barbs. I don't really use this one because the armor is only like 50 increase in armor. Like what the heck is that? Now they have increased it 10 times, which is good. Okay, I think we're done with the Shadowblight. Let's go back. Why is it that, so give me a second, why is that my browser is suddenly like slowing down ever since that when Diablo 4 closed, and then I open it again. Somehow it, like in terms of my CPU, like the performance of the pieces, like it grabs all, like it prioritizes the game, and then somehow I noticed that there is some kind of a delay when I hover my mouse on a skill. Like right now, it's buffering. Let me close this one for a while, since it's already saved, and then, or maybe let me switch to game for a while, and then I'm gonna restart the browser. Okay, just bear with me. Probably let's, so that the game will not close, the character will just be deactivated. What is the seasonal? Oh no, this is not seasonal. This is the my mules. The characters that carry the gear. The archmages, and then what's the other one?
We could use the respite.
Anyway.
I suppose.
Okay. We're just gonna let him. I'm just gonna let her stay there, and then let me open my browser again. What happened? Give me a second. It's going to appear soon. Okay. Let's see. Archmages. Let's see. Season 11. Okay, set up. Give me a second. Name. Copy this, copy build, season 11, it's correct, edit, season 11, I think this is still the same. The only problem here is the Army of the Dead. Oh, why am I using the Army of the Dead here again? Because of the chaos mechanic. If we're going back again with the Soul Rift, here is another thing. I'm not using the Great Feast here, so I'm not draining my essence. With regards to we still need the Blood Moon breaches here. If we're going to use the Bone Storm, we're getting a benefit of two effects: attack speed and critical strike chance. Our big problem here is the barrier. especially with regards to toughness. As much as I want to use the temerity, I'm going to lose DPS in exchange for, and the Blood Moon Breaches has so many damage effects: critical strike chance, the Hellbent Commander, and then the critical strike damage. Okay. If this is going to be an Era of Perdition, we're going to prioritize Soul Rift here. Resistances to elements. This is armor. Of course, Mage Mastery, gloves. Oh yeah, 6. This is important. This is important. Well, as much as we want the life, we need more DPS with our mages as well. Pants, critical strike chance, and then Hellbent Commander. Those are the only thing. The rest is not really important. So again, if we master work this at capstone, with a capstone, Hellbent Commander would be the go-to. I hope there is an icon, like what is the what will happen, what the item will look like when it hits the capstone. Will it turn red? I believe it turns blue, like the stars turn blue, if I'm not mistaken. That is the affix that turned master. I think there should be like an option like this is going to be masterwork. I hope they make that update here in the planner in the future. Maximum life, armor. Tempering. Intel, life, armor. Stat 4. Well, movement speed only. There's no more armor. Oh, you have the armor already. We don't have resistances. Amulet. This is going to be difficult to find. Life is still much more important. Of course, the other resistances is still okay, but with regards to toughness, life is still important. Basically, it still needs a balance of everything. I think. Hey. Yeah, Soul Rift. We have 76%. Then we can increase this further. I wonder if this is enough. 8 seconds times Oops, why photo P? Google Sheets. One. Just gonna, so 8 seconds times 1.76 1 plus 0.76, and this will be upgraded by our masterwork by 75%. Let's just say you capstone it, or maybe that is not to be capstone, just masterwork is enough. Maximum quality rank. So 76 are the 2 soul rift duration. 16 seconds. I wonder if this is enough. Basically, without the soul rift cooldown, because we cannot, well, the thing is, where is our, is this, do we have cooldown here? That's the thing, because on the tempering here, what we need here is the skeletal mage damage. Only resource cost. That's another thing. Oh yeah, well, it's supposed to be this one, but what are the chances that you can get this cooldown reduction? Same thing with this one. Okay, before we forget tempering here, greater affix. Now the thing is, this is I don't know yet, because we are investing soul rift duration here, right? What about the armor? Do we have enough armor? Since we don't have the increased armor on our armor pieces, we chose soul rift duration instead of increasing armor, so that's also a thing. That's also we're gonna figure out when we are now playing on season 11. So amulet. Basically, we lost the opportunity of one good tempering affix, even though we have the 4th affix, but still it's a random affix. It's the the 2 temper affixes, because most of the tempering affix is not available on the affixes on the item. That's the thing. This is the only part that I'm worried about. The soul rift, for us to maintain the soul rift. Okay, so we're done. Amulet, ring, implicit stat. This one is, it's up to you. What are the resistances that you are missing? Maximum life, attack speed, intelligence. Do we need life per second here? Or maybe this one, resistances to elements. 70? This is not percentage. that enough? Or just go with the critical strike damage? So we prioritize life. Now we really need to prioritize life. Well, on the rings, these are the three important, especially the Skeletal Mage Mastery, life, armor, tempering slot. Now, maybe spike armor here. I have a feeling that we may need the iron bobs here. We may need an armor here just in case. What is the effect again of you and your minions deal 10% increased shadow damage to enemy within Blight? That's also another thing. Since it's only 10%, I feel like it's too dangerous, especially if we are a little bit struggling with our defenses. Just to get that 10%, we're gonna be close to the enemies. If I remember this correctly, the purpose of the Blight here is also adding procs to the Decrepify, the Abhorrent Decrepify, to reduce the cooldown of our, especially the ultimate skill. So the importance of the Soul Rift here is just... Now I'm thinking, this is just essence and then applying vulnerability. What if we swap and of course this adds 15% damage. What if we add this one? You have damage reduction and then critical strike chance and attack speed. I know on the Reaper's Pursuit we're going to lose 6% movement speed and then increase in damage. But we're talking about also more critical strike chance. Now, we're talking about barrier, right? We're talking about barrier. If we are going to use the Bone Storm, we can also use the Shielding Storm to give us some barrier. The thing is, we're going to drop the curse aura. How good is the lucky hit of the mages now that they can proc the necrotic fortitude? This is also another intriguing part. It says here that the skeletal priest also empowers us. When it says empower us, the effect of the skeletal priest also affects us as well, which is increasing our damage, which will also be transferred again to the minions, which is because they're inheriting our damage, and then healing them. The healing them refers to the minions, but with the blood getters aspect, I suppose that the healing is also being applied to us with up to 75% effectiveness of this 25% of their maximum health healing. But most of the time, I don't see that the blood getters is healing us. Because if this is really efficiently working, then maybe we don't need the barrier we don't need to worry about the barrier. We can use the Bone Storm with that more attack speed, more crit chance, and damage reduction. Can I save this for a while? I need to go back with the golem. I need to check on something. Yule rune. Okay, that is good. Okay. I thought I don't have the Yule rune. On the golem, because we're casting the golem, because Yule rune is giving offering for casting a skill with the cooldown. Well, our best hope is the Q rune. The only barrier is on the tempering affix. Yeah. And how much is that? 19%. I mean, not that much, but the thing is, we're gonna lose again the soul. Well, if we're going to use the Bone Storm, then Bone Storm should be here. The thing is, should I sacrifice the mage's damage in exchange for the cooldown. Should we go with cooldown here? The thing is, we don't have a cooldown general affix on our 15% cooldown reduction. We're just gonna rely on the lucky hit with the abhorrent decrepify. How much is our attack speed now? So there's 22 here, there's 22 here, there's 20 on the Bone Storm, so that's 60. Okay, that's good. Then we have, I think, 17.5 or 12.5 on our Paragon board. Okay, that's good. We have so much attack speed in our build. Now I'm thinking, do we need attack speed here now? Can we go to our Paragon and where is that attack speed? Here. Double 5. 1, 2, 3. 7.5 plus 5, so that's 12.5. Okay. So 12.5. Let's find those attack speed. Where's the attack speed here? Why this is highlighted? I don't get it. So we don't have increase in attack speed, a generic increase in attack speed on our skill tree. Okay, now, okay, going back. Attack speed, attack speed. On the gloves, 22.5, if we get it. On the weapon, this and this. You see, this is now 30%. So that is 30. So again, 20 on the Bone Storm, 22.5 on the gloves, so that's 52.5. 82.5. And then with this ring and then they are already at 100%. Oh, where am I? 20, 42.5 plus 30. Paragon board 12.5, so this is now 35 plus Bone Storm 20, so that's 55. Plus 30, so that's 85. Ring of Menden 18, so that's approximately we have reached. And take note with regards to the our minions, they have their own attack speed as well. That's 5, that's 5. So this alone is 10 at bonus. 1, 2, 3, so that's 15 plus 10, so that's additional 25%. So basically, even without this attack speed, we have already capped the attack speed of our minions. Of course, more attack speed is still better, but I think this is already okay. Now we can just find maybe critical strike damage. Maybe lucky hit. Or not enough. Maybe just resistances for more survivability. Tempering, of course. Mages to cast twice. No. Do you have remove the cast twice? Oh, there you go. We'll just go with the skeletal mage damage. Okay, tempering. Everything's good. Two-hand sword, critical strike damage. That's correct. If you can't find coalesced blood, probably you could go with cooldown reduction, I guess. You know what? I think cooldown reduction here is much more ideal. Because we need to bring down the cooldown of the Soul Rift also. Oh, sorry. Now with the Bone Storm. I don't think we can still go with the Mythic. Why? These are all important. Well, the Blood Getters, 75% only increases. Maybe this one should be the Curse Aura. This one is the Getter. Now, considering that the Blood Getters is not really healing us, then we can drop this one, and then now we can replace it with the Air Perdition, because Air Perdition is giving 60% increase in damage with more critical strike chance, right? Compared to the Blood Getters that only gives 37.5 at maximum. So Air Perdition is still much more better. So Grasping Veins, these are all correct. Ring of Menden, Reanimation, Cold Dominion, Curse Aura, Blood Getters, Blood Moon Breaches. Everything is in order. Famine Q, Sear and Watt, especially for pushing the pit so that we can easily bring down the elites. And of course, Shadow Mages for more damage increase. And again, see how many season has been 11 season, and nobody that I have seen that playing this kind of build, like cold mages or bone mages. I believe for the cold mages, the good a good interaction here would be the cold bringers aspect. Maybe to make a good interaction between that cold bringer to improve how the cold bringer works. And the thing is, the cold bringer is maybe there is another unique that will increase their. Basically, we are good with our shadow damage. How about turning the cold bringer into a shadow kind of rain instead of cold? And then cold damage of the mages increases based on the shadow damage that you have, something like that. Or the more shadow damage, the more shadow resistance rating that you have, the more shadow or the cold damage of these cold mages are doing, something like that. Let me just refresh the game before the game shuts down again, and then it will affect the speed. It affects the browser again. Anyway,
fawns of people.
Then Subo, we don't know if we are going to replace Subo with Rahir for more increase in armor. I believe we might need Rahir right now because we lost that armor, but we will see. If we need him, then we equip him. If not, if Subo is enough, it's still okay, then we're still okay. Okay, now we copy. Okay, setup. Now we delete this variant now. Then endgame. Save, copy to Mythic. Then we again. Okay. Lies. Scream. Oh, I didn't notice this. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. Even the tempering stat disappeared. Can I check the other builds again? Sorry. Don't tell me it happened here also. Oh. Huh? Okay, let me... Maybe I copied the gear where the mythic is still on season 10. Probably. Can we try it again? Oh. Hey. What if I rename this one? One, not here, copy. I don't know why on this build it didn't carry the affixes and the tempering. Or maybe I should have changed it to season 11 first and then copy. Maybe somehow when it's season 10 and then you copy, somehow it creates some kind of a glitch that it will not let you to copy and carry over the greater affixes again. Okay. Yep. I think everything is fine here about the skill tree. I think it was also carried over because I made a variant. I made the variant coming from the end game, so it carries over the entire skill tree, Paragon board, and the mercenaries, which is which is good. And now they have changed the mage. Instead of elements, now increasing damage, which is now good. Did they change it on the original? Nai. Form Blizz Tracker. October PDR. What you need to know. Let's find Necromancer. That's it. No. It's somewhere down below. This one. Now let's find again the Necromancer. So there's 4. Grey Bloom. Book of the Dead. Skills. Passive. Necrotic Carapace. Legendary Aspect. Unique items. I can't remember if they changed it on this new season. On this season? Let's check. Hey. Where's the mage glyph? M. Okay. So on this season they have changed it already. Okay, that's good. I think including the darkness, I guess. Darkness. Shadow damage. Okay. It seems like they have improved some of the glyphs here on this current season. Okay. Okay. Good to know. It's good to know. Okay. Mythic setup. Okay, we're good now. Archmages is now okay. What else? Let's go back to season 10. Archmages. Bone Sprinter. Our Bone Sprinter. Nah. Even the Gospel of the Devotee, I don't think so. The fact that, see, this is the thing, right? This is also the thing. On current season, we were given a power that makes our basic skill to overpower all the time. Now on the next season, they have introduced a new Gospel of Devotee unique item. Now, if you're going to play it next season, it's not going to be that powerful. Now, we now have again a unique item that we don't know when it is going to be useful and good in the builds again. We have the Blade of Sanguivore, right? We have the Ring of the Sacrilegious Ring that it's, unless it becomes a chaos item, or maybe change the Ring of Sacrilegious Ring to be a boots. Not a ring anymore. Or maybe it's an option. It could be a ring, it could be a boots. It means that it's available on the ring and on the boots. Otherwise, no. It's a no. Same thing with the Army of the Dead. Army of the Dead. Even though with that change on, again, I mean, we can still try. There's no harm on trying to check if that is going to be still. Good for next season. Banish Lord Talisman, Sacrificial Aspect, Great Feast. Do we need still the Great Feast here? Aspect of Creeping Cadaver. Consuming a corpse increases your movement speed. There's also another, I think the Cadavers. Instead of Great Feast, because we are going to struggle with our essence. We need precision here. Not fortitude anymore. Intelligence, Ready Mind, Soothing Spices. Indira's Memory. We are just using the silly Indira's Memory for the sake of getting that maximum life, overpower. No, sorry, not maximum life, but the intelligence. And basically most of the affixes. And now we can target. We can now easily target by capstoning the ranks to Tides of Blood. The thing is how rare and difficult to farm the Neath Iron. I think it's available in, is it on the pit or on the dungeons? Or random drops on the elites? See, there's so many builds. Like, I really like the overpower build of the Necromancer, but because of the change of the overpower mechanic, I mean, I'm fine with that change, but it's just the change on the overpower mechanic that affected the blood skills, including the bone spear with the Indira's Memory. The skills were not compensated by that loss on damage. It's like, hey, this is the sweet spot of the damage of this build. Now you reduce the impact of the overpower, then how can you bring up the damage of those skills with the change of the overpower? Like, we are giving tiny bits of increase in damage, but I don't think those are enough. Those are not enough. The fact that they have reduced the damage of the overpower, they even reduced the overpower damage from the Ratmas Viger. I think from 120, it becomes 100. And then on our Paragon board, the Bloodbath legendary, this was I think 100. And this is 100 overpowered damage. Now it becomes 40. So anyway, so tempering, we're not healing with the blood surge anymore. That's the thing. However, this is the thing. Let's see. I'm still thinking whether should I go with Indira's memory or temerity. It's just this one has so very good affixes that we can use to increase our damage. Temerity only gives us barrier and some survivability from the increase from the life and then intelligence. This one, Tides of Blood and then overpower damage. So where can we get our survivability again? Necrotic Fortitude, and again we're gonna go back, not Sal anymore, but basically this is Q rune. We need the barrier back again. We need Embalmer. We need Curse Aura. Maybe Curse Aura here, not the Cadaver. Now that we can target the affixes, but the thing is, take note with regards to the affixes and how the Blood Surge is performing on this season, it's still not that powerful enough. Considering that the affixes based on the current state of the masterworking has been reduced by 45%. Even though that you can have your tempering affix to be a GA, still good. That you can add an additional 50% capstone bonus on your masterworking. But we'll see. The Soul Rift, so I think we need Spike Armor here. Oops, sorry, not sanctification. Oh, sorry, this is the unique item. Intelligence, Tides of Blood. No, this one is the important, but we also need this one. Blood Surge drains. I'm just assuming that we still need an armor here. Yeah, we need another soul reef here again. Life, attack speed. Probably we need here the resistances just in case. Or overpower damage. Do we have overpower damage here? There. Or resistances to elements. Yep, that's correct. Blood attack speed. Blood attack speed. Then times 25%, so that will become 18.5 plus, so plus 4 approximately. Plus 4%. Intel, life. Chance to restore primary resource. 10 10 primary resource. Oh, I think I need essence per second here. Essence. Okay. I don't think that we need... Well, we can have another attack speed here. Blood attack speed here again. Intel, life, attack speed. I think we could reach 21, 71, then 20 plus 12. We don't have attack speed here, but we have one here. One hand mace. Lucky hit chance. Okay, maximum life. Soul Rift. Resource generation, imperfectly balanced, cooldown reduction. Those three affixes at the bottom, those are we can benefit from them. But the unique power, no, I don't think we can use the Unmaker here. The fact that we're going to lose again some armor, essence per second, even though we have resource generation, I feel like this one is still ideal. Offhand, Intel, cooldown reduction, that's correct. Still thinking whether lucky hit, chance for restore primary resource with our low lucky hit on the blood surge. 12%. Oof. On single target, it's not going to be efficient anymore. Thinking maybe resistance to elements. It's only 70. This is percentage. But anyway, we'll see if that flat resistance to elements is going to give us a better... Oh, this one is not attack speed. What is it again? double on the surge. Double damage. Oops. 60% chance. Is it going to work? No. Okay. So now the problem here is we're gonna lose an armor, but is it enough? Is it good that we can have that we have that? Blood Orbs grants 3 stacks of overwhelming blood. We still have a problem here. Because of the low lucky hit here. The thing is, during single target combat, how efficient that we are producing the corpse in order to release the to proc the embalmer. That's another problem. I think I should go with this one with more damage. If an enemy is damaged by Blood Surge Nova, they gain 1 stack of overwhelming blood. They have 5 stacks. Next cast will be Oboe Power. Supposedly this is going to heal us. It's not healing us anymore. So during leveling, we really need to be cautious on our combat, as we don't have any good source of healing from the Blood Surge Nova anymore. Amplify, Sacrificial, Essence, Corporeal. Dominate. I think for now this is, again, we still have to check. Oh, why do I have 2? There's an imposter. I think we need here. Unfortunately, the fact that we're not healing anymore from our blood surge, our healing will be coming from the blood orbs that we are producing. And this one, blood skill have up to 3% chance to create a blood orb. Take note of that. On lucky hit, 3% chance. And the blood surge lucky hit is 12. In order to proc this transfusion, you have 0.3% chance to create a blood orb. Take note of that. So meaning it's approximately 30 hits of blood surge before you can grab a blood orb. Why? And it happens every 2 seconds. Like, why? I think we have... Where is it? This one. Do we need to add more points in there? Do we have This one is mandatory. This one is mandatory. Everything is mandatory. I think there's only one point that we can spare there, but I think it's okay. I think everything is okay. I think I'm thinking about the necrotic carapace. I don't know if we still have some nodes to spare. I think we don't have any more nodes, so I think this is it. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back real quick. I need a quick bathroom break. Give me a second. I think this is it for now. We're just gonna observe how the build will perform, and then we will just update along the way, especially the our defenses. Like, should we go with like barb here? And especially the essence management of the blood surge. Like, this one is so expensive. I think they should reduce the essence cost to 20. Yeah, this is so expensive. Like, unlike Blight, like this one is good. This one, I'm thinking instead of maybe resistances, maybe we should go with resource cost reduction here, I guess. Oops. And then speaking of mythic, then cadaverous to starless skies. There is one before the starlight. For every 20% life that you heal, or every 120% life that you overheal at maximum life. The thing is, how can you make this work again? Considering that the blood surge is not healing anymore. I wonder if one armor here is enough, or do we need to replace it? Because we're very good on increasing our resistances through our core stat, which is the intelligence. I think this one is okay for now. Oh, last time I played Bloodlands was season 9. But I believe it's not even powerful enough. Oh, speaking of Blood Surge, give me a second. Mythic. Yeah, I believe I tried to play the Bone Spirit again. It's not that powerful anymore. What's again the Devotee again? Yeah, Bone Splinters pierces. Now that you are not overpowering anymore, so goodbye. On this new season for season 11, for the upcoming season 11, there's no more like, hey, the most powerful build is this one based on the new seasonal mechanic. There's no more of that. Basically, it's now depending on the new unique items, and then the update on their skills. That's it. Well, we will see. But the way I see it, it's still the Shadowblight will be one of the most powerful build of the Necromancer. 100%. Yeah, apparently there's so many underpowered build for the Necromancer at this moment. So many. So no more Sal. We're going to consume corpse again. Crit chance, overpower. There's also a high chance that either you will go with this one because of, just in case you're struggling with the resistances, sacrificing your critical strike chance and finding another source, or if you have the, I would say the Era of Perdition, if you have so much critical strike chance, then you can move it to the resistance to elements. How much is the essence cost? 15? With lucky hit 50? Why not increase the lucky hit of the blood surge? Anyway, do we need essence here? Yeah, better to have. Did they increase the armor on the new patch notes? Give me a second. Where's that patch notes? Forums. Okay. The only thing here is, let's close this one. The only thing here is, with regards to the armor, how many do you have multiplier on your armor? If you don't have so much multiplier, adding spike armor here to increase your armor multiplicatively, since you have flat armor here. Basically, that's rank. If you get 2 masterwork plus 25, I don't know if we'll go up to 3, and then so that's 15%, right? I don't know if we still need to keep increasing our armor there, considering how important now is our survivability. Tempering spike. Now here's the thing. We have 2 unique. We need spike armor here. This is our only source of soul rift. This is going to be bad. We don't have cooldown reduction here. That's also another thing. Do we have armor here? That's the thing, because I'm thinking to drop the armor and then add cooldown reduction here. But we will see. Gar, Seer, and Q. I think we need the Zac rune here to reduce the cooldown, then Tam rune. Should we go live on hit? I'm just not sure about this. Is there a healthy condition here? None, right? Except for the Ratmas Vigor. I'm just thinking if our attack speed is so fast with our life on hit, is this going to be enough? It's just 159. This is 300 in total. If you masterwork this one, 239 plus 25%, so that's gonna go up to 500 per hit. 500 if you're going to get hit by 3000 damage, you need 6 attacks, 6 hit to recover again your life. Unfortunately, we need blood attack speed here. %60 chance, 30% chance, so we are now at 90% chance, supposedly, for the Bloodlands to deal double damage. Amulet, this is Banish Lord, Bloodseeker. It must chosen. I didn't choose. Okay. Still blood attack speed. One, 2, 3, 4, 34, 34, 21, 21, 2, 3, 4. So that's going to be an additional 80% on the attack speed. Plus our attack speed here, like we have one here, we have one. Okay, that's good enough. For the Reaper's Pursuit, that's why we changed it to Blighted. Oh, nah. Or here. This is also damage reduction. Did I miss anything? Subo, I think we will need her here for the armor again. Paragon Board, Sacrificial, Amplify, Essence, that's correct, Corporeal, Dominate. Still have the Blood Bait, Blood begets Blood, Dominate on the Frailty, and then Flesh Eater. I think this is it. So let's work wheels. I don't think that I miss anything here. Corpse tendrils, of course. I'm thinking what will be the best. I think give me a second here. Does the full minion build with the grave gloom of the golem, making them to snipe the target inside of the inferno hordes, and with the help of the mages sniping most of the enemies with their piercing attacks? Like if there will be like you know, those what's that called, the etheric mass, so we can target the golem there and move to a different location. If there's a particular, like for example, if we're going to chase for a the ether lords, then we can let the minions target that ether lords, right? Maybe we can try to find like a fast farming. Shadowblight is still okay, but the problem with the Shadowblight, it really requires, it doesn't have a massive skill. Well, Blood Surge should be okay, considering it has a very good DPS. If it has a good DPS, that's the only thing. Because the problem is clearing the Infernal Horde's wave would not be a problem, but fighting the like what I did is I used the Blood Surge during the fight, before entering the arena of Bartuk or the Infernal Council. I have to go back to the town, switch on my armor with the powerful build like Shadowblight, then I go inside. So I feel like it's kind of too much work, you know, go back to the town, go in, fight the boss, then you leave the town, go back, switch again, then go in. You know, it's like the amount of time for you going back, switching your build, I feel like it's overall, on the first run it seems okay, but overall it's like how many minutes that you are losing for an entire hour of run, for example. Anyway, Mythic. Now this is a problem. This is what I don't like with the Bloodlands. It doesn't have an efficient way. This is the thing. We don't have any other source of utility in order for the Bloodlands to produce as many blood orbs during a single combat fight. Same thing with the Blood Surge. Blood Surge is very good on consuming corpse to trigger the embalmer, but because of a very low lucky hit, it is not a very efficient. It's not very efficient on producing corpse. It's like they have their own deficiencies. Indira's memory still has a good buff for our overpower. I believe this one I can go with the mythic. Probably just the the starless for more buff with more attack speed and critical strike chance and resource cost reduction, by the way, right? So that's the only good thing about this ring. Not just on the affixes, but also on the resource cost reduction. Oh! What is this, Ratma? Am I still missing anything? Essence per second, this is mandatory here. Maybe armor we're gonna sacrifice. Boots, essence per second, that's fine. At least we have 12 essence per second being generated. Every 25.25 seconds, so there's 4 instances for every second. We absorb souls, so we absorb souls 4 times per enemy. 4 times 2 essence, so that's 8 essence that we are generating. 8 times 3, 24 souls on the boss. So we should be okay on generating resource with our fast attack speed, especially once we have the Ring of the Starless Skies. I think this is it. So anyway, I'm gonna check whether I don't find anything that it's more fun to play next season. I hope for season 12 they make some changes on the Necromancer builds, those that are really falling behind, to make some updates. I think instead of creating a new unique and a new mechanic, update the existing one. It's like we have 10 builds, only 4 are very efficient, and then they keep adding one. And take note, there are already 2 builds, which is the Army of the Dead with the Blade of Seer, the Sanguivore Blade of Seer, and now we have the Gospel of the Devotee. That is not that efficient, and I would say fun to play. I would say not fun, but efficient. Or powerful. I think let's move the efficiency, but more in terms of DPS. They don't have very good DPS. The Blade Zero of Sanguivore and the Gospel of the Devotee. They have introduced, take note, they have introduced the Gospel of the Devotee in season 10. Now it's not that powerful in season 11. When it's going to be powerful again? There will be season 12. They're adding another unique, so we have a new build again. We keep on adding while others are falling behind. I think they need to overhaul the other builds and the other unique items that are not being playable. Like they should observe, like, oh, nobody's playing the Blade of Sanguivore. Nobody is playing much of even the Blood Scream. 200 Sword. Nobody is playing that. Nobody is using the ring of sacrilegious soul. Nobody is using the mother's embrace. Nobody is using the there's one unique that it was introduced and it was not being played, if I'm not mistaken. The blade, forgot the name of that blade. Where is it? Let's open. No. Let's filter unique. Mortacrux. I tried to play this one, but the skeletal simulacrums, it's not that efficient on dealing the damage. It's because when you create a simulacrum, it doesn't replace the existing simulacrum. You have to wait for it to die. So it's basically, it has its own life that drains, that fades away for a certain duration, then it explodes. So if you're speed farming, this is not going to be efficient. And again, you're relying on corpse. This is like a corpse explosion build, and then using a macabre increase in damage to increase the damage of this skeletal simulacrum. So that's also another build that is not strong enough. And the thing is, we are very good on utilizing corpse, but we don't have a utility, or we don't have something to really produce our corpse efficiently other than the lucky hit. I think they need to change the hued flesh, I would say, to make the corpse production more efficient, or increase the lucky hit, or maybe just increase the hued flesh, not the lucky hit. Because with regards to the lucky hit, there's a lot of effects like that we can utilize for the lucky hit on resource, and then there's a feast of fate or something like that. Maybe just increase the hued flesh chance for us to produce the corpse. I mean, instead of lucky hit, maybe make it as a chance to produce, not lucky hit, but a chance. Let's say 12% chance or 20% chance, right? That way, we are really increasing. Do we have temper affix on the hued flesh by any chance? Nothing. Yeah, there's none. So we cannot even increase the chance for the hued flesh to except if you're going to use a different unique weapon like the Mortacrux, the Black River. There's this, but it's basically for the corpse explosion, not for the other builds. Can we give us an aspect that will help on generating? It's like a plus minus yours. You still get a damage multiplier while having an increase in generating corpses, something like that. Or maybe one of our glyphs. So, well, that's another thing. So I think this is. So I think for the blood skill, bloodlands and blood search, I'm just gonna. But basically, this is, I would say, have a decent DPS. These three right here: the Shadowblight, the Triple Golem, and the Archmages. The rest, they are not that powerful. I mean, Bone Spirit maybe still okay, but with the Overpower nerf, it's not going to be that powerful to utilize the Banished Lord Talisman. I'm gonna check if there's still one more build that I'm missing that I still need to play. But other than this, I believe this is just the build that I'm planning to play and test on season 11. Maybe the blade, maybe the Army of the Dead. We can make it a try because it was already updated. We can try it again and build it again and see how it goes. Maybe we can add that. And before I start building that Army of the Dead, maybe not maybe, I'm going to take my lunch break first, and then we're gonna continue. Probably, yeah, let's do that Army of the Dead. Let's bring up the Army of the Dead build, and then we'll see, and then let's build it. And then after that, I think I'm almost done on preparing the builds that I'm planning to play for season 11, and then we're gonna go back on Last Epoch later. So, alright, I'm gonna take my short break first, and then I'll be right back. I'll see you guys. And we're back. Where's our... I have to switch in with the build planner again. Just give me a second. Where's that? Close. Build planner. This. Okay. Where is our... I think... When was the last time I played the... What's that? Army of the Dead? Season 7? Where are you? It's been a while, sir. Season 8? I think so. Okay, copy. This. Your summoning skills have a chance to randomly inflict Decrepify. Iron Maiden, and you have critical strike chance. Okay. Flicker Step. This boots is a like or hate. Like you like the damage to your ultimate, but you may hate that you keep on evading the enemies just to reduce the cooldown of the Army of the Dead. It's like choop, 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 like you keep on evading the enemy. You keep on evading. Like this is the one of the silly mechanic. I know you have that ultimate damage. We have Nagu. Nagu for the Q rune. I know I have Nagu also. I don't think that Nagu will be the best. Probably for the Zekron. If you want to reduce the cooldown of the ultimate. Again, this is still the thing with the as much as we want to increase the damage, the thing is we need to reduce this cooldown.
Appreciate that.
Fast blood. Diamond. 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 We need the fast blood here because we don't have so much cooldown. We need to increase our DPS. Embalmer for the fast blood. Hardened bones, grasping veins. What can we use? Probably Cursora. A Fogic Führer. Vehement Brawler. Grants additional ultimate skill ranks. I think we don't have any other choice but on the tempering, on the rings, and on the amulet, we need cooldown in order to really bring the cooldown of the Army of the Dead. We need attack speed in order to consume the corpse quickly in order to reach the maximum stack of the was that the vampiric? Is it vampiric curse? Well, this is the thing. We use this one, the Sanguivore. Now we lost the, maybe this will be a Fogic, and then this one is the Unyielding Commander. It's like this. Before, Unyielding Commander is here. We double the effect of that 110, right? So that's 220 at maximum tier. We move it here, so that is because this is now 165. We lost 55. Here, the Sanguivore life, intelligence, mastery. Army of the Dead can now unleash the soul from vampiric curse, causing both Army of the Dead and the souls to deal 30% increased damage per soul unleashed, causing the Army of the Dead and the soul to deal 30% increased damage per soul unleashed. So we can stack up to 20 souls. 30% times 20 souls, so that is 600 increase in damage at maximum soul when you cast the Army of the Dead. Since vampiric is a curse, we don't need the curse aura here, though it will help on reducing the cooldown through the lucky hit of the Decrepify. Unless we manually cast the Decrepify. What I'm thinking here is, can we do a hybrid now that the Hellbent commander is no longer have a summoning count, a minion count. So basically we're using the power of the golem and the army of the dead so that the golem can also get the benefit from the ranks here. So we are it's like playing with the golem along with the army of the dead. It's like you are still playing the fantasy of a undead commander using your triple golem. Oh no. We have a problem. Because of the mace, we cannot place the triple golem. However, with the new mechanic of the golem that we can let our minions to attack a target that the golem hit by its active skill, can we use that hybrid using the all-out minion along with the army of the dead? So basically, this is now an all-out army of the dead. So at least we can get the benefit of that mastery to increase the damage, especially for the mage and the golem. That might work. But we need the fell gluttony so that while the minions, so basically now we can now let the warrior to help on reducing the cooldown of the army of the dead, right? That's interesting. It may not be that powerful, but I would say it's gonna be fun. Plus, we can now let the minions to target a particular enemy, especially during a boss fight. Like I said, if you encounter that Blood Bishop boss that summons, who else that summons adds around the arena? Blood Bishop. Sometimes what's the name? The spider, the insect that shoots poison projectiles. Sometimes it summons those minions, and then what else? The hag, that fat, big lady boss that summons around a minions around the arena. So those monsters are scattered far away from the center of the boss. So what happened is now your minions are also scattered, fighting the enemies that they cannot kill, that they're having a hard time to kill. So that's the okay. So if that is the case, cooldown. Mages, Reapers for the cooldown. Now instead of Curse Aura, maybe 4 warriors. 3 times 4, so that's 12 seconds reduction. We have the Zek rune here that will also help reducing it. We have the Curse Aura with the Army of the Dead. Fast Blood. Now maybe we don't need the Fast Blood here. Maybe. So now that's so that we can place now the golem here. I would say army of the minions. Army of the minions. Right? I wonder if I'm still thinking maybe Tamrune here. Gar, are we short on critical strike chance? Maybe, I'm not sure. So Gluttony. So now we have the golem to help us on consuming the corpses. That will also, and now we don't have the problem with that corpse because of the Army of the Dead. So we can, we don't need the cooldown of the golem. We can just let him. Oh, we have a problem. Maybe we might have a problem because the cooldown of the Reapers here is all active cooldowns. There is a high chance that the Reapers may choose the Golem instead of the Army of the Dead. So basically the Golem will help on consuming the corpse to proc, to quickly consume the to quickly produce the souls that we need. Basically all we need is 7, so because each corpse consumption is now 3 souls to reach 20, so we need at least 7. We're not using the Army of the Dead. Sorry. We're not using the Ring of Men then. Okay, let's bring in Solace. This one. Armor. Pain. Then this. And this. Curse Aura, Blood Moon Breaches, Grasping Veins, Hardened Bones, Embalmer. Maybe let's place Embalmer here for the mythic, then we're gonna sacrifice Hardened Bones. Like, we don't know. We don't know how. Whether is it okay to bring to remove the Hardened Bones in exchange for more DPS? I'm thinking maybe Tamrune for the Q rune here, just, or maybe it's okay. I think we do precision here. Precision. Then Sage Whisper. Redmine Buzz. Soothing Spices. Golem. Activating Golem's ability, causing it to shred 5 corpses. Blood Golem is still good because of that. Either we go absorb damage, that's also okay, or damage, or increase in damage. Your blood golem absorb 30% of damage you would take. Or this one. Okay, let's Hardened Bones. Let's check the skill tree first. Oops. Let me borrow 1 point. Let's place it there. Here. Feed Flesh. Blight. Why do we need this for? Well, we're not doing that anymore. 3 here. 1 here. Fueled by death. That's fine. This one, this one, this one. Amplify, Mage, Warrior, applying vulnerable. We can add one here. Reaper, Golem Mastery, Finality, Robin Commander, Aspiring Leader, Army of the Dead. I think affliction, right? Or corrupt, vulnerable, controlled, or corrupted enemies are afflicted, taking 45% increased damage from you and your minions. Basically, this is the thing. If we're going to go this one, we're basically becoming a minion build, and the Army of the Dead is not going to take any it's like minions will still have some damage, but we're losing that 40% attack speed. But we'll see. I think basically the idea here is basically supposedly the Army of the Dead, the minions here are just backup. We need more crit chance because we're not sacrificing the warriors, the skirmishers. I'm still intrigued with this affliction. How can we use our curse skill? Like we can do the aura, right? You're just all applying aura to your enemies. This amount increases by 120% of your damage to crowd control, vulnerable damage, and critical strike damage, maximum of 900%. The thing with the Shadowblight, it has many scalers. Same thing with unlike on the curses, they don't have so much damage scaler for the curses. But we'll keep it that way for the meantime. We will need to see this in action before we can see spike armor. to really see how the build will go. Armor, Golem Mastery, that's correct. Intelligence. I think we need armor here again. And the gloves. I think we need attack speed here. And then here, did we go? Spike. This basically just these three. This one is not going to really work. Intel, life. Crit chance? Do we need crit chance? Are we short with crit chance? I'm not sure also. But we need crit damage here. This is... I wonder if we really need the ultimate cooldown here. Basically, as much as possible, it needs to be all of them. But the important thing here is maybe we're gonna sacrifice the intelligence. Probably these three are the most important ones. Especially the double damage for the Army of the Dead. That's one of the priority affixes that we need to find. The +4 to ranks, this is just going to help on increasing the damage of our minions. Okay, amulet, cooldown reduction, that's correct. Hellbent Commander, life. Maybe we will need attack speed here. Or I think it should be in percentage intelligence. Boots, intelligence, movement speed, life. Maybe another armor here. Then here is movement speed. Amulet tempering, crit damage. Skill tree, this is already... Now, here, mage. That is still correct. We have the mage. Oh, I wasn't able to complete this one. What happened to what happened to this one? Sign of death. What's this? Flesh Eater, Bloodbath. What happened to my Paragon board here? I think this should be Cult Leader. Then Frailty, not Bloodbath. Maybe let's exchange this with Frailty, Flesh Eater. I think this Bloodbath should be... Oh, I think this Bloodbath, because I'm using it for the Overpower before. Now, speaking of Overpower, the Sand Rune. The thing is, the Sand Rune is only... You need the minions in order to... proc the Nagu, so that you can have a 600 offering, so that it will increase the duration of the overpower. But there's no point on doing overpower now here because it's just a multiplicative. Same thing with the critical strike damage now. I think we have to change this with Hulking Monstrosity. I think the ideal path here is like this. Oops. Nope. Hellraiser. Probably we don't need the skeletal mage here just in case. $50. We need damage though. Where's the damage? This one. This is now bonus in total armor? Golem. Oh, no. This is not Golem. You can go with Amplify. So we have an additional increase in armor here. I feel like I don't think the minions still need this damage reduction on our minions. They are already strong enough. I think it would have been better if this is damage reduction to us. Because if we die, our minions are dead also. Flesh Eater. So next is, let's add, change to one, two, three, four, five, six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still the same. Then let's add another one. Bloodbath. Change to Flesh Eater. Rotate. Rotate. Or is it this way? This is 48 to 50-ish. Then maybe we can, if you have some spare nodes, if you have maximized all of the resistances and then armor. This is just for the golem. Actually, we can add here. Increase our core stats. This is mage, dead racer, golem. What is this? And then we have amplify. This one is essence. Corporeal. Dexterity at 59. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But we need this group right here. I think this is the least that you can take. You need to prioritize this. I'm thinking, should we go this way? I feel like there's so many nodes here. This one connects to this one. Actually, we can remove this one to save. If we take a look at this, we can remove this too and move it here, but we're going to sacrifice this one. I think this one is like probably you're gonna remove this one. This is, I would say, of course that's DPS, but you will need this one is level 258 Paragon at least. So I would say you've been playing for like 1 or 2 weeks, then this is the one. Of course, you're gonna struggle on, unless you're playing this as a your second or third build or whatever, that you have already have a high Paragon board, then you can do that. Probably let's add this now, something like that, and then this prioritizing those damage. I think we have already gathered all of the armor resistances. We still have resistances here if we still need them, but I believe adding those 1.5, it's especially if you have so much resistances already, you will have this the impact is not that significant anymore. I think that's it for the Paragon board. Skill tree is already set up. Paragon board, Mage, Dead Racer, Golem is here, Amplify, Essence for the critical strike damage. Now, is this applying vulnerable? Okay, good. Now, if we're going to do this with the Mythic, I guess this one is Air Perdition. Dengar. Maybe if you want, you can grab the Cure Rune for, I think, I still feel this might be Cure Rune. Or just in case, if you're okay with the, if you don't need the sect, then this will be Cure Rune because you still need that additional critical strike chance. The only thing here is if we cast the active skill of the golem, does the army of the dead also the volatile zombie, the volatile skeletons, do they focus their attack on what the golem active skill hits? I think only the minion. If the golem's active ability targets an enemy, your skeletal warriors and mages will focus their attack. Only the warriors and mages. I hope that they add also the volatile skeletons. That would be nice. So that your volatile skeletons will really target all of your summon and your minions are going to target whatever the active skill of the golem hits. So yeah, we'll see about this. Because this is the only efficient way to reduce the cooldown of the army of the dead. Well, I guess this is the builds that I'm planning to play on Season 11. So we'll see how it goes, what will be the new mechanic, and especially the new masterworking and tempering system, and we're gonna observe and what will be the ideal affixes in order to improve our toughness. So at least we have some builds that we're looking forward to play on Season 11. So that's it for me for the Diablo 4. Preparing for Season 11. I think we're just gonna wait how many days? 1, 2, 5 more days till season 11. So I'll see you guys on Diablo 4 season 11.